Don't be alarmed. I don't have my wig on. I'm wigless. I'm wigless. I'm wigless. Oh my god. Hi. Hi everyone. Oh, good evening or good afternoon, I suppose. Good day. The god has not entered my room today. The pearly gates are not calling to me today. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. It's time to work. Hi, Mama Mad Dog. It is time to work. It is time to edit. I'm going to put on music as always. And you guys can sit alongside me and do what you need to do. I don't care what it is. I don't care what you're doing, but I have to work. God snatched my wig. That was a different Mel. There we go. I think most people just have me on in the background while they either do their own work or they draw. That's still working, I suppose. I'd be really concerned if all you were doing was just watching me, I'm gonna be honest. If all you were doing was like slack jaw, just watching the stream. That's all you're doing. I'd be a little bit concerned about that. Falling asleep to the streams, I'm your family guy. What an honor. I'm not getting the Imu doll. I do not want Imu merchandise. Look, if I were in Japan and they had the Imu crane, like the Imu plush in the crane games, I'd probably go for it, but I'm not actively going to buy it. But I just remembered when I went to Japan with Sarah and like we went to like the gacha machines, all the little crane games, and I was like, there was like a Sanji figurine that I really, really wanted in one of them. And I was like putting my coins in and Sarah was like, you're not going to get it. They're a scam. The cranes are a scam. And I was like, Sarah, not in Japan. They're not a scam. And she was like, oh yeah, sure, sure, whatever. Literally on my second like try, I got the Sanji figurine. It was like a $40 AUD Sanji figurine and I got it for like $2. Sarah was baffled. She was baffled. My god, all he wanted to do was post a photo of the funny Emu plush. I'm not looking at a fucking photo of his stupid Emu plush and deciphering it. I really don't think that was anything like, oh my god, I'm gonna hide some. This is not Five Nights at Freddy's. There is nothing in that photo. Bro just wanted to show his Emu plush. He just thought it was funny because it became a meme in Japan. The Emu plush. The Emu plush became like a meme. Everyone thought it was hilarious. So he got one, thought it was funny, and posted a photo. I do not believe he's hiding the codes in that photo. Arcades are becoming more common in Australia. So originally arcades were just like game arcades, and we still have those. But now we're getting the gacha games as well. We're getting the crane games as well. But I wish we'd get better ones. Like, we need better prizes, because the prizes that we get in them currently are kind of meh. We need the fucking Bandai, like, gacha machines. We need them bad. I mean, I'll play Dance Dance Revolution if it's there. And I've had a drink or two. But I don't actively play it. Like, if we're in an arcade and we've had some drinks and there's Dance Dance Revolution, I'll Dance Dance Revolution. Even without drinks, I'll Dance Dance Revolution. Look, Mario Kart's the best one. We have Mario Kart in our arcades now. They are the best ones. It is insanely fun, the arcade Mario Kart machine. Also, the drums. We have the drums. I love the drums. I go insane on the drums. The little Japanese drum game. It's so good. We have that here too. Whack-a-mole. There's another... We have an arcade game where, like, you throw, like, fake axes at, like, a target. I was scarily good at that. I played it for the first time and I threw the axes. All of them hit dead on the center of the target, like, in the axe. And I went, is this a hidden talent I never knew I had? Am I really good at throwing axes? Look, I'm sure throwing a real axe would be different. Also, the basketball. I'm very good at that one too. I always win that one. Gabunti. Hi. Bye, Wrath. Not a skill you can put on a resume. Maybe if I were applying for like a lumberjack position, I could put it on my resume. Really good at throwing axes. You never see my actual hair. None of you follow my Instagram and it shows. Tisk, I always post my natural hair on my Instagram. Zeri, you take the energy that Brigley has when Brigley's not here. I hope you know that. MelonTeee. KPT, do you use Facebook? Is Facebook your main socials? Yes. Oh, get out of there, KPT. I only use Facebook for Messenger, and even then it's only my family. All of my friends have Discord. Facebook for events? Yeah, see, old. Old. I was just making fun of my friend yesterday because she was like, no one uses Facebook events. And I was like, yeah, because we're not old. I was like, make a Discord group or an email like a normal person. I set up events with my friends. What do you mean find events? My friend will make an event, or I'll set up an event with my friend, and then we either make a Discord group chat or we send out emails. Community gardening. Are you 50? Volunteer opportunities, I do not get those through Facebook. I don't garden. I'm bad at gardening. But when I was little, I grew up next to the rainforest, right? But our house had like a little like brick path. I was forced to pluck the weeds. Like every third weekend. I freaking hated it. Because weeds would grow out from like the little dirt in the bricks, right? I was forced to pluck those weeds and I hated it. I remember I'd complained so much to my parents. I was like, why don't you just spray them? And guess what? I move out and they start spraying the weeds. They were building character. They lost their weed puller. Me! They were using Mr. Miyagi technique on me, and that is why I can perfectly throw an axe into the center of a target without even trying, without training. I don't think the kids say skibbity toilet anymore. I think they're moving past that. I was gonna say, now it's 24k carat gold Labubu. I have the only 24 karat gold Labubu. Nightmare Before... How dare you? Nightmare Before Christmas should not be compared to Labubu's. Nightmare Before Christmas is a beautiful masterpiece of a movie and art. Labubu's are horrifying gotcha trend pulls. You know what's sad as well? The One Piece ones look the best. I don't like Labubu's, but the One Piece ones look the best of, like, Labubu's. Labubu's are more like Furbies, that's exactly it. Maybe we should bring Gremlins back. I think it's time to reboot Gremlins. Make another Gremlins movie. Labubu. What sucks about Labubu's is I usually do like going into like pop marts, right? I like going into pop culture kind of like stores for like little things. But now, because of frickin' Labubu's, they all have a line. All of them have a line now. It's so fucking annoying. They never used to be a line outside of these places. You could just go in, look around. Now I have to wait like 20 minutes if I even want to get into the store. Probably more than that. And it's like... I just want to look around. I don't even fucking want a Labubu. We were like, if we don't want a Labubu, can we go in? Like, I just want to look around and see all the little Snoopy things they have. Because they tend to have little Snoopy things. I just want to see Snoopy. I want to see Snoopy. I want to see Hello Kitty. And One Piece stuff when they have it as well. Separate line for Labubu buyers. No, for real. Put the Labubus on one side of the store and then keep everything else on the other side so everyone who doesn't want a Labubu can walk in on the other side. All I know is Labubu is not going to last, of course. It's a trend. It's not going to last. Like, I'm gonna say I'll say 2 years. I'll give it 2 to 3 years. That's pretty generous. I'd say in 2 to 3 years, like at most, people are gonna be like, why the fuck did I get this? They're gonna be like, oh, my Labubu, I forgot about that. No, Pokemon cards have been big for a long while. It's just, it's gotten crazy in the West. It's gotten really insane in the West, but Pokemon cards have always been quite big. Card collecting in general has always been quite big. Like Stanleys, exactly. Who the fuck talks about Stanleys anymore? Where are the Stanley Cup packing videos? They're gone. I hate Stanley Cups, but one of my favorite things was watching people like pack their Stanley Cups with like ridiculous amounts of shit. I unfortunately really enjoyed watching those only because they were just absurd. Oh yeah, the scalpers have been going crazy. Yeah, see, Pokemon cards are definitely here to stay. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Labubu's are going to be here to stay. You know what is here to stay and will always be here to stay? Snoopy! My man Snoopy! My guy. I fucking love you, Snoopy. I love when they come out with little Snoopy things. Snuppy. Snuppy and Woodcock. I fucking love them. I love this, by the way. My friend got this for me. Coop Micro Rockets bought this for me when we were in Japan. You know who else is here to stay? Pow! This fucking guy. This little fella. They've all fallen off. I've got 3 of them, but they've all fallen off their little ledges. Zoro's big fat head. He doesn't sit on his properly. Sorry, they're a bit dusty. That's how they sit. They're a bit dusty. This is Zoro, but he keeps falling off because he's got a huge head. Isn't he cute? My friend got 3 of these and she really wanted me to get Sanji. Oh, I didn't get Sanji and she was upset and I was like, I like all of them, girl. Calm down. I was like, chill, chill. I'm happy with it, I promise. Like, I was like, girl, I like Luffy and Zoro. And Ace. I was like, I like Luffy, Zoro, and Ace. I'm not upset. I was like, calm down. It's okay. Nah, I'm not a Lego fan. I know. Guys, I don't like Lego and I don't like Minecraft. And when I say don't like, I don't hate it. I just personally do not feel joy when I play those things. Because Minecraft is basically like video game Lego, you know? I'm sorry, I don't fuck with it. I'm sorry. I hate crafting, okay? I hate crafting. They're also live action, so I could not give a shit about them, it's true. That's very true. I also don't give a fuck. Like, I extra don't care. Namp. That is a horrible thing to say. That is a horrible thing to say. The Peanuts gallery, sorry, I'm reading up. I love Snuppy. I went to the Snoopy Museum in Japan. It was one of the best days of my life. I'm such a Snuppy fan. La 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 la. You want to know why I think that happens, by the way? KPT. Not KPT, sorry, who said that? Who said it? GF. Because I think they got the rights to Netflix's One Piece and not actual One Piece to make Lego sets. I think that's what happened. I feel like they don't actually have, like, One Piece... Like, they're not actually collaborating with One Piece as the copyright and the property. They're collaborating with Netflix's One Piece. Those are 2 different things. They're 2 very different things. Oda likes Lego, but he's not in control. How many times do I have to say this? Oda doesn't own One Piece. He made it, but he doesn't own it. Creators don't own their property anymore. I know it's fucked, but he doesn't own it. Like, Oda can probably look in on what they're doing with merchandising stuff, but I really don't know how much of a say he has in it. Because he doesn't own the copyright. Of course he just, like, yeah, he's made the story, but I'm talking about when it comes to merchandising, that's not his... That's not what he's doing. Like, that's not him. Like, he has made the story and he owns the story, but he doesn't own the IP. Do you understand? Shueisha owned the IP, not him. Because, again, creators don't own their IPs anymore. And the reason creators don't own their IPs anymore is because if Oda just decided, you know what, I don't want to write for Shueisha anymore. I don't want to write for Shonen Jump anymore. What would stop him? He could just leave and start his own, like, print, you know? His own publishing area. They need, like, they sell their IP to these companies, so they can't jump ship and just, like, start posting it wherever they want, publishing it wherever they want. That's how this stuff works. It's fucked. But it's been this way for quite a while. Like, there's, who said it? God, I forgot who said it, but it was like the days of creators, like, becoming rich off their creations for, like, any kind of publishing or, like, show writing are pretty far gone now. It doesn't happen as much anymore. Like, they still get a good amount of money, but it's not like a Simpsons level, you know what I mean? But this is why when people go, but Oda and the live action, I'm like, Oda may have said something, but it's not his choice at the end of the day. It was his choice if he wanted to work on it, but it wasn't his choice if they were going to make it, because he doesn't own the IP. Because Shueisha owned the IP, not him. Like, even if he said no, they were probably going to go ahead with or without him, which is why I think he worked on it anyway. What else was he gonna do? You either try and save that burning ship, or you let the ship burn by itself. And if I owned One Piece and this were my story, I'd want to try to save the burning ship, you know what I mean? That's like his baby, you know? It's just a shame because there's no way that he had, like, that much of a say. And we know he didn't as well. But he makes the story. The story is his. The story that he writes is his. He is creating it. They won't touch him with that. But when it comes to merchandising and lending out the property, leasing the property, collaborations, that's not Oda. Again, he might have a say in it, but he does not have, like, the final say. Editors you can choose to listen to. So a lot of people have this belief that editors, like, control the story. It depends. For Dragon Ball, we knew that the editors fucked up that story because Toriyama said it. Fly high. Toriyama said it. For the editors for One Piece, that's total speculation. I think Oda has a lot more power. I think Oda's got a lot of power with his story. And I think that's quite evident because he's a very stubborn author. Let's say that. A lot of the times, editors are people who you choose to listen to, not who you have to listen to. This is just how companies work. This is why when it comes to, like, any kind of properties that's made outside of the manga, I always tell you guys, take it with a grain of salt. Because it's a 50-50 bet on if Oda actually wanted to do that. What we do know is he's writing the manga and he wants to write the manga. It's just, this is business. This is business. This is corporations. This is capitalism. So he owns the story, not the property. The only way you can be a creator and own your IP is if you create your own company. But the thing is, with the monopoly that we live in today, you'll get bought out. You'll get bought out anyway. Like, do you think the person that created Sonic owns Sonic? No, Sega owns Sonic. Like musicians and record labels, exactly the same. Yep. You can't get bought out if the company is private. Can't you? I always thought if someone made an offer to you, you could just sell it. If anything, I thought you could sell private companies more so, no? Because it's about who owns the company, is it not? Like, if you own it, private or not, and if someone gives you an offer, they want to buy this business, usually a lot of the time you can get bought out. Why would a private company stop that? No, not buying shares. You buy the company itself. Like, you buy the company. Are those not two different things? But that's what I'm saying. So but here's the thing, you can't be forced to sell. But that's what I'm saying. You still are forced to sell a lot of the time because you can't compete with the market. Do you know what I mean? You can't be forced, but if you're making a little, like, business within, like, this current capitalist world today, you will usually be bought out because you are a very small company that can't really succeed or promote yourself properly. Like, startup businesses are incredibly hard now because you will be hunted down, basically. Or if you have a good, like, property, or if you have a good merchandise, then someone is going to want to give you money and buy your company. But that's just what happens. That's why the monopoly of, like, Disney exists. They kept buying people out. But yeah, look, it's incredibly hard to own your own IP these days. Incredibly hard. Unless you own the company, it's very hard. Like, even if you write a script, right, for a movie or for a TV show, you are selling that script. You sell it to Netflix or to Cartoon Network or to Disney or to Paramount, you know? They now own that. They now have that IP. You no longer own it, but you are the creator of it. Yeah, it's a bit insidious, it is. But of course, those big companies give you funding. So what are you meant to do? With SpongeBob? Possibly? Maybe? I'm not exactly sure though, I just know there's a lot of drama around SpongeBob. Also, I don't know what Sanji and Zoro would do against Gunko. Gunko Imu, I'm not sure. Glad I'm not writing One Piece. I don't know what they'd do. Wait for Luffy. Wait for Luffy to get up. Gunko will say, I demand yaoi kiss. Right? I think clashing with Dory and Broggy would be great for them. She wants Brooke so she can be like, Brooke, play Moonbeam Ice Cream. Moonbeam Ice Cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. 'Cause it feels so mystical, magical. I want to go to karaoke. Oh, I want to go to karaoke. I'm messaging that right now to my friend. Brooke was sent by Imu to infiltrate the Straw Hats. We have a Zoro 2 theory. Zoro's just waiting for Luffy to be a big pirate so he can finally claim his bounty. Let's go! Go-to karaoke songs? I always love singing Queen Somebody to Love. And Feeling Good, the Muse version. Birds flying high, you know how it feels. Any Wombat song that I can find, like any. But I love, obviously, Joy Division. Oh! I always open with Are You Gonna Be My Girl? Big black boots! Long brown hair! She's so sweet with her get back stare! I can say! You come away! Or whatever it is. But you were with another man, yeah! Everyone sings it with me, it's fun. That's always my opening song. I love the Wombats. They're my favorite band. They come to Australia so much. I'm very blessed. I'd sing Midnight City, but it's just... Big black boobs. Oh, Jet sings Are You Gonna Be My Girl? Oh! Also Creep by Radiohead. I also love singing that one. And Dancing Queen. How could I forget? Who can't sing Dancing Queen? And Bohemian Rhapsody. You always have to put those on. Maybe I'm just white, but you always have to put those on. I'm sorry. And now I also like really putting on Blender by 5 Seconds of Summer. I don't listen to any of their songs except for that one. Because one of my oomps who made the intro to my Luffy video made a Sanji AMV with the song. And it's really fucking good. And now I really like the song. Yeah, I'm sorry. White. Oh, and the whitest of white people songs. You have to put on jealousy, turning saints into the sea, but that's just my alibi. Something, something, I forgot the song. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. I'm Mr. Brightside. You have to, if you, look, as a white person, you have to put that song on. Yes, people actually do that song. Speaking of, also, Teenage Dirtbag Baby. That's a good one to sing. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. That's a banger to put on. Also, a good one to sing now is Abracadabra by Lady Gaga. Abracadabra, abracadabra. That is such a good song to sing. Feel the heat under your feet. The floor's on fire. What else is there? I'm thinking of other songs I put on. Favorite Lady Gaga song? I haven't really thought about it. I'm sorry. I don't know, Bad Romance. Sorry, I haven't really thought about it. Oh! Marina! Tons of Marina songs are good. But my go-to is Oh No. Because I relate to the song. Don't do love. Don't do friends. Not like that. I'm not edgy. To success. I'll never soften my grip. Don't want cash. Don't want card. Want it fast. Banger songs. Banger songs. Also, I put on We Are. I put on We Are as well. Arikedo yume wa Poketo no coin. Soreto you wanna be my friend. We are on a cruise. We are. You know, what is Weezer's most popular song? I don't listen to Weezer, and I am not sure if I, like, have really heard Weezer. Island of the Sun. Okay, yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, I can't say I'm a Weezer fan, but I'm glad other people are. But I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Last time I went to karaoke with my friends, they put on the vacation song from the Pokemon Vacation special. I need a vacation! Sorry, I'm being burst. La, 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 la. The best One Piece song and the best character song, I've talked about this, is La Matriarca by Sanji. And I stand by that. It is so fun. It is like the best song ever and it's so funny. It's literally Sanji singing about how he wants to live in a matriarchy. It is so fucking good and it's so zesty. I love it. It's like a samba. Ah, it's so good. How can I hate this guy? Like, it's such a good song. It's called La Matriarca. Hang on. I'll send it to you guys. I can't play it. I'll get copyrighted. It's so fucking zesty. I love this song. I love this song. Unironically, I listen to this. Again, it's literally just him singing about how he loves the matriarchy. It's him singing about how he likes the how he loves the matriarchy. He wants to live in the matriarchy. It's such a good song. La matriarca. Respecto. That's such a good song. I'm sorry, my favorite Straw Hat theme is Sanji's. It's even my ringtone. It's even my ringtone. Jazz, funk, like, come on. It's just fun. I'm sorry, it bangs. I also like Choppers. I like his little woodwinds. Zoro's is so fucking man, you know what I mean? It's so man. Bum 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 bum. Calm the fuck down. It's not that serious.
Howdy do, boys.
Robin's is sexy. Nami's is very cute. I really like Nami's as well. They're all good. Them's all goods. Hang on, I haven't finished listening to Matriarcha. Guys, shut up, my song is on. I miss character songs. Why'd they stop doing them? Zero, I nearly want to kill you for that. My favorite eye catcher from old One Piece. What? Whose do you think? Whose do you think? Whose do you think? Stubby, no, trust me, we all hate it. Only people without taste like it. I don't ship shame, but I think that one deserves some shame. I think that one deserves it. Look at them standing. Oh, hugging. Hugging, stop it. Ugh. They're like rabbits. Mm-hmm. Now hold on. I am not in support of the ship. I'm not in support of it. But if Zoro wants a hot girl summer, what's the issue? I'm not saying it's a good ship, Mucky. I'm not saying it's a good ship. But if he wants a hot girl summer, is he not allowed to have that? Does a swordsman not get his blood going? You know what I mean? He was sweating. I'm not in support of it. I'm not in support of it. But if he wants a hot girl summer, why can't he have a hot girl summer? Whoa now. It's about swordsmen. Oh, we're ditching Zoro and Robin. But I'm not talking about Zoro and Robin. Mary and Sunny. Aw. But also shipping, whatever. Even Oda likes Frankie and Robin. It's pretty clear. Hang on, where's the official art? He always pairs up Frankie and Robin. Always. He clearly likes them. Like, where's that one art? It was crazy. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. I have it here somewhere. Where is it? This one. Like, come on! Ah, come on! Come on! He clearly likes them, as he should. They have a good dynamic. There's more than just this, by the way. There's another one of him holding Robin and Brooke while they're in like a little sea cart thing. He clearly likes him. Also seems to have a bit of an indication between Jinbei and Robin as well. Like, Robin has actively flirted with Jinbei. Like, Robin has actively flirted with Jinbei like probably twice. Because in Onigashima, Jinbei and Robin got paired up together. And they were quite cute. And in Fishman Island, she called Jinbei a handsome man. I think Robin likes these older goofy men. I think she fucks with them. This is why I fucking hate Law and Robin. I'm sorry, I hate them as a ship. Because Law is not Robin's type. He is not Robin's type. Robin does not fuck with guys like that. Law is younger, a bit immature. He is immature. He's emotionally stunted. And let's be honest, he's a little bit annoying. I love Law. He's my second favorite character. But he is not Robin's type. Let alone the fact that Robin probably isn't Law's type, because I don't think Law really cares about women. But, it's quite clear I think Robin likes the older goofy man type. I just think Robin likes weirdos. Robin likes older, mature men who are emotionally, stable. It's clear. Like, it's just so clear. This is the type she likes. Good for her, by the way. She knows her standard. And she will not lower it. Good for her. Even Brooke, yeah, even Brooke Robin has some chemistry with. Not necessarily romantic. But Robin and Brooke were very cute in Onigashima. They're clearly quite close. Mm-hmm. This is what gets me. Law doesn't even like history. Law's just trying to find out what the D is. So tons of people were like, oh, because Law's trying to find the D, he needs Robin's help. No, he has to talk to Imu. Like, Law's going to be involved within whatever Imu is doing because Law wants to know what the D initial means. Right? Robin even said to Law, I haven't found anything about the D initial. So it's like, this is Law's own journey. Law himself is not interested in history overall. He just wants to know what the D initial means. That's really peeved me since people have, like, tried to shove them together. And it's like, these are two different things that are going on right now. Stop it. Stop it. Oda has been waving Robin and Frankie and Robin and Jinbei in our face for ages, and then he makes Robin and Law talk once, and people go, oh, Robin and Law. I bet Oda's going, what the fuck? I bet he's going, what the fuck? He's like, I've established Robin's type. It is not Law. What is happening here? What's going on, by the way, is I know this is the case. Robin's a very attractive gal. She's obviously a very attractive woman, right? So people want Robin to get with a guy that they think is also attractive. Like, they think that Robin needs to get with a guy who, like, matches her, when that's not the case at all. Like, Robin and Frankie understand each other more than anyone, probably. That's what Water 7 was about. That's why Frankie helped Robin so much. Oh my god! Hi, One Piece with a lime! Thank you! Oh my god, it's nice to see you! Sorry, I haven't talked to you in a while, have I? Frankie's attractive, it's true. Frankie's hot. It's true. Frankie's hot. Jinbear's hot. Robin has a good type. She's got good taste. Oops. Oh, I'm dying. Oh god. Hi, Amir. Smoker and crocodile look alike. Wow. You know what? They kind of do, but I feel like that's just Oda's face type, as always. But also, hey, if you like any ship, like Law and Robin, whatever. I'm just ignoring it. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you, yeah, you stop that. Stop that. I'm just simply going to ignore it. Like a normal human being. I will just block the tag and get on with my day. Right? No, Film Stampede is not a... Like, Film Stampede isn't a movie. It's an event, but it's fun, so I forgive it. Film Stampede is one of the better One Piece films, though. Again, not because it's a good film, but because it's one of the funnest ones. It's a really fun one. Oh, I gotta look in. It's not that Robin is too mature. It's that Robin herself needs someone mature. Because think of everything Robin has gone through in her life. The reason I will never fuck with Robin being with someone who is like younger than her and immature or not, or like emotionally stunted, is because Robin needs someone to lean on. If she's with someone who's emotionally stunted, she's gonna become the one that gets trauma dumped too, right? She's gonna become the one that will have to fix this person. And I don't like that because she's already had to suffer too much. She's already had to exist with such a hard life. And when I look at someone like Frankie, who is emotionally mature, knows who he is a happy-go-lucky guy, will have more good days than bad days, will listen and will talk, you know what I mean? That is exactly who Robin needs. That is exactly who Robin needs. Robin is the one that needs the help in a relationship, right? She's the one that really needs it because of all the shit she's been through. And she will need someone that can, like, hold her and help her. When Robin has her bad days, she needs someone to hold her through those and not be like, I've had worse days. You know what I mean? She needs someone that will cry with her, and that's Frankie. If Robin went to Frankie and was like, oh god, I'm having a bad day, Frankie would cry and hold her and say, oh my god, tell me why you're having a bad day. Tell me why you're having a bad day. That's who she needs, man. Do you know what I mean? Do we understand? She needs someone like that. It's why I really like Frankie and Robin. I really, really like Frankie and Robin because I look at Law. This guy is not emotionally mature. He's incredibly emotionally stunted. He would put more stress on Robin. I just can't. I can't with them. I want Robin to have someone who will cry with her and help her instead of someone who is like, I'm also damaged. Because Frankie's been through shit, don't get me wrong. But Frankie has grown and healed from it a lot more than Robin has grown and healed from her own stuff in her past. And the reason I know that is because of Water 7, when Frankie said to Robin, existing isn't a sin. Like, Frankie has grown and come to this conclusion. He's realized himself what he wants in life, who he wants to be in life, right? Robin still needs to grow. She still needs to heal. It's just quite clear, which is why Frankie would be so good for her. I love Robin. I love them. I think they're very adorable. Exactly. Law needs someone like Frankie too. You know what? Maybe Frankie can be both of their boyfriends. Wait. New ship just dropped. Law and Frankie. Why? Because I said so. Because Law needs someone like that. Florbit. Oh god. Beppo is unironically good for Law. But for some reason people are really weird about Law and Beppo, even though minks are a walking, talking, human thinking race. Just like any other race in One Piece. I always think about when the minks were like, we see you guys as like minks. We see you guys as the same as us, just like a different type of mink. And meanwhile, people are like, but Beppo, and it's like, that's a microaggression against minks. What the fuck? That's like, I don't know how to tell them. That's like a mink microaggression that you think a mink and a human is weird together. Like it is! The whole point of Zoro was minks going, you guys are really racist towards us, even though we think you're one of us. Like, that's the whole point of Zoro. I can be the boyfriend Law needs. We might be the problem. I always think about when the minks were talking to the Straw Hats about, we basically see you guys as like lesser minks, as like hairless minks. And Zoro smiled and went, oh, we're hairless monkey minks. He was like oddly happy about it. He went, I'm monkey? He was like, oh, whoa, I'm monkey. They made him like, he was like happy about it. I always think about how that made him smile. I don't know if Robin will ever say yes to docking. Because Sanji and Zoro also hated that. They were really embarrassed by it. Look, when it comes to Frankie, actually, my favorite headcanon, obviously it's Sanji related, is do you remember in the end of Punk Hazard and Address Rosa when he had the braids? My favorite headcanon is Sanji did that. I like to say Sanji did that. Sanji braided his hair. Because I still believe that Sanji braided Zeph's mustache. Because Zeph didn't have braids before he met Sanji. After Sanji, he started braiding his mustache. And then we got the cover art of Sanji braiding the catfish's whiskers. Like to look like Zeph. And I think Sanji braided Frankie's hair. Simply because I connect Sanji with braids. And I think that's cute. I call them plaits, by the way, but I think that's an Aussie thing. No, Law does sleep on and sit on Beppo like a pillow. I'm pretty sure Oda even said that because like we saw Law leaning against Beppo before. No, he definitely said that. We've seen Law leaning against Beppo before in the pre-time skip. And I think someone asked about that and Oda said, oh yeah, he like sleeps on Beppo like a pillow. And then one of the recent cover arts is Law sleeping on a snow leopard like a pillow and Beppo being jealous. Beppo being jealous that Law was sleeping on a snow leopard and not on him. That was really cute. I like Law and Beppo, but people are weird about them and I just don't know why. Even though we are told how the Minx see people and how we should see the Minx, people still look at Beppo and say he's too much of a bear. Leave him alone! God forbid a man be happy with his bear. God forbid a goth twunk be happy with his bear. Leave him alone. Let them be. I've probably never said those series of words in my life before. Beppo was the first thing Luffy noticed. Luffy was like, what's with the bear? That was funny. To look up what twunk meant. Damn, I'm not educating you guys on queer slang enough if you had to look that up. Wow, I'm slacking. I'm really slacking. It's basically just a twink with muscles. Yeah, it's just a twink with muscles. It's what I call Sanji. Someone's gonna enter the stream and go, what the fuck is she talking about? God, twunk, what? You can call him that too, Zeri. If you so wish. You're gay? Ew. Can you get out of my chat? We don't do that here. We don't do that here. I'm not about the L and the G's and the B's and all the other letters. You're gonna have to get out. That woke nonsense. Have you seen that video where someone asks I'm like an older man their pronouns and he's like I I don't do that. I don't do any of that stuff. And the guy's like, so you don't have pronouns? And he's like, no, I don't. I'm not about that. I fucking love that video. I don't know, I just got here. I'm not sure, Stubby, but that video just still cracked me up. Hi, Subaki! I think for pronouns, everyone should stop being every pony. You know? I'm gonna start saying every pony. I think My Little Pony was onto something with that. What would a One Piece equivalent be? Every pirate? Alright, every pirate. It's time to go touch grass. Alright, every bum. Scallywag? Oh, Ame, that's a really good one. How could I forget Scallywag? Alright, Scallywags! Wait, you're right, you won. Every fraud. Every mid. Alright, gamers. Oh, come on. Bye, Justin. Thank you for joining. Bozos. Bums is a good one. I really like calling people bums. I like saying, hi, you bums. I'm glad you did that, Zeri. You still call everyone dog? Dog? You're a living relic. I'll never forget when I was streaming years ago and I said, he's a regular Casanova. And people in the chat were like, what are you, 80? And I was like, Casanova is not an old word. What? God damn. Do people use homie anymore? Do they say my homie? Girl's a good one. I unironically love girl and calling people girl. Simply because that is like, if there's anything breaking the gender binary little by little, that is. Just calling everyone girl. It's like when you'd call everyone dude, and now we have a different version of that. And now we're saying girl. I really fuck with that. Girl. My guy. I also like my guy. Bruh. Bruh's a good one. No, dude's a good one. I say dude. Guys and gals are non-binary pals, but now guys and gals are non-binary pals. Wow, language is beautiful. What about skibbities? How do we feel about that? If I said hi skibbities, would that be good? Would we like that? Why? Why do I only get one yes? One person in the room said yes! Man. I like when I watch something like spooky that's like a Halloween thing and they say ghouls, like girls. I'm a big fan of that. I can't tell you when that's happened, but I know that's happened in like Halloween movies and Halloween episodes of things. They'll be like, sit down, ghouls. They'll be like boys and ghouls. That's a really good one. Hi, Flamingo. We are winning. I called the chat skibbities because we're trying to find another pronoun that's not like everybody. Wait, is everybody a pronoun? Hang on. Yeah, they're pronouns. I had to double check. So yeah, we're trying to find a pronoun that's not just everybody. And I said skibbities. Like, hi skibbities, and the whole chat. The chat didn't like that except for one person. Thank you for liking it. Gang. Gang's a good one. Gang's a good one simply because of Always Sunny. The gang gets funky with it. Guys! Sisters! We forgot about it! Hey, sisters! How? How could I forget about sisters? Hey, sisters! We can take it back. And you did it at my birthday dinner. Zeri, you're not an Aussie. You can't say that. Tisk. With a toothbrush. Yeah. Squad, that's also a good one. When I was watching a Squid Game with my friends, we called ourselves the Squid Squad. The Squames, if you will. Bonjour, crime bags. Patty was a good one. He called everyone shitty customer. Everyone's pronoun to Patty was shitty customer. And for Zeph and Sanji it was crap kid. And crap geezer. Those were good ones too. Zeph's pronouns are crap and geezer. I love Baratier. And Sanji's pronouns were eggplant and crap and kid. God. Zoro's got a lot of pronouns for Sanji. Cook, Curly, Prince, Perv Cook, Water Imp, that's a really good one. Dirty Sea Imp, Idiot. There's so many more, I'm missing them. Hang on, where's... Someone compiled a list and sent it to Oda. My favorite thing that Sanji has ever called Zoro is that thing. I really like that one. Here we go. This is Sanji's pronoun list as given to us by Zoro. So here we go. You, he, him, cook, idiot, idiot cook, stupid cook, Mr. Nosebleed, love-struck fool, reckless idiot, rotten cook, fool, prince, useless idiot, pretty brow boy. That one's gay as hell. I remember that one. That was in Alabaster. He called him pretty brow boy, and I was like, what? That was a really odd one. Bullman, Prince of Stupid Kingdom, Curly Eyebrow, Dartboard Eyebrow, Stooge, Pirate A, Twirly Brows, Higeg, I remember that one, that was Thriller Bark, Super Guy, I do not remember that one. This guy, number 7, Perverted Troll, Liar, Loser Cook, Idiotic Horndog, Moron, and Clown. Those are all the pronouns that Zoro has given Sanji. And then I think Sanji's are really good. For Sanji, the pronouns he's given Zoro is you, he, him. Zoro, Mosshead, idiot, stupid... Mosshead 10 times, by the way. Mosshead, idiot, stupid swordsman. That guy, crappy swordsman. Fool, crazy kid. I remember that. Stupid idiot, crazy guy. Muscle-bound fool. That's a really good one. Swan man is crazy. I don't remember that one. Idiot, Mosshead. Jerk. Cactus head, moss dummy, stubborn fool, scruffy headed swordsman, idiot swordsman, green hair, that thing, mossball, musclehead, green, useless turd, cheeky bastard, lost little mosshead. Mosshead is Matamor, by the way. That thing is really, really, really good. I really like that thing. Useless turd. Lost little mosshead is very cute. Cheeky bastard? That must have been Punk Hazard when he called him cheeky bastard. That is so endearing, cheeky bastard. That's what you say to someone when you like him. Pretty Brow Boy is fucking crazy though. I remember that scene. I remember it well because I was like, what? Pretty Brow Boy? I was like, what is Zoro getting at there? Was he trying to call... Because you know how, like, it used to be a thing when, like, guys would, like, insult each other and they'd say pretty boy? And that was like, how the fuck is that an insult? What? How is it an insult to call someone pretty boy? You're just admitting that you think they're pretty. That's, like, such a weird insult. That was always such, like, a pseudo-gay insult. Pretty boy. Okay, pretty boy. That thing is definitely my favorite. Also, muscle-bound fool is a good one. Love Machine was not on the list, but I feel like that person didn't get everything. Because I know that Sanji has called Zoro a green gorilla. I know he's called him a green gorilla, and that's not on the list. But I remember he said that. I don't remember what arc, but I definitely remember Sanji calling Zoro a green gorilla. A green Gariba. They need to be revised. Maybe it was after the SBS. Because in film Red, Zoro said pretty brow boy to Sanji, and people freaked the fuck out, and I was like, he said that before. He said that in Alabaster. This is not a new nickname. Look, Madama is the cutest nickname. I'll always say it. That if I heard someone call someone Madama, I'd be like, oh, it's cute. That is such a cute nickname. Madamas are cute. Did you also know Madama symbolize everlasting love? Did you guys know that? Like, that is a really, really cute nickname to give someone. Which is why every time Sanji says it, I'm like, that would come off as like adorable to anyone watching them. When was the one mistranslation about Sanji being pregnant and Zoro getting locked in? That was when volume something came out. It was a volume that had Zoro and Sanji's promise in it with the "if I'm not myself, you'll have to kill me." And it was on Instagram. And it translated from Japanese into multiple language. Sanji is pregnant, Zoro's locked in. Multiple languages. It wasn't just into English. It was insane. I just remember that became such a joke that even Japan found out and laughed about it. The Instagram translation just really fucked up for like every language. It's the fact it was all of them. It wasn't just into English. This says 11 hours ago. Sanji was pregnant. Zoro has been locked in. Open to the public? What it was saying was, like, you know, Sanji and Zoro are making a promise, basically. But it somehow turned into that. It was really funny. Damn. I forget that some people don't know that's a thing. That's like iconic to me. That's an iconic One Piece landmark moment to me. Sanji was pregnant, Zoro's been locked in. Everyone questioned the translation. That's why it became a joke. Because everyone translated it and went, what? I even saved the comments. Sanji is pregnant. What have Zoro and Sanji been doing? Sanji was pregnant. Translation ain't chill. Zoro Sanji moment. Who? Pregnant. Sanji? Sanji pregnant? Zoro got locked in because he made Sanji pregnant. Congrats Zoro and Sanji for expecting a baby. Zoro locked in. Well, happy pregnancy to them, I guess. What the fuck? Pregnant? Sanji was pregnant? Pregnant? The translation says Sanji was pregnant. Oh my lord. Sanji was pregnant by me. I really like that one. Sanji's pregnant. A girl report. Sanji was what? Sanji is what? Sanji was what? The comments were so funny. Oh. God. That was such a time. Also, hi, what's this fucking guy's name? What's his name? Everyone likes him. Sebastian or something? No, not Sebastian. That's Seb. Shanks? What's his fucking name? Fella from Stardew. Shane, thank you. It was nearly Shanks. Shane, what are you doing here? But yeah, that was a fantastic time. I'll never forget how like the internet was, because everyone was cracking up about it. That was another one, but it wasn't as known. But it said something like Sanji is like breedable or something. I don't remember what it was. But there was another one, but it didn't get as popular. But it was another mistranslation of like the automatic translation feature on Instagram. And it said Sanji's been bred or something. It just keeps happening to him. Sanji, you're gonna have to accept this. I don't remember what that one was for though, but it was another bad mistranslation. No, Stubby, it's about Sanji being treasured and loved. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I do remember that was a thing. It wasn't a DVD, it was merchandise, and they called him Roanoa Sanji. Oh wait, it was a DVD?! Huh?! Guys, what the hell is going on? You're right, it was a DVD. Yeah, this was like printed as well. But obviously I don't know if this is official. I don't know if this was a bootleg. But they just keep fucking up with him. It cracks me up. Sanji, run! There's a Zoro behind you! God. Oda made that. It looks like a bootleg, right? Good news! It doesn't say Vinsmoke anymore. Good for him, wow. That's the best part, right? Sanji hates his like blood name. He hates it. Therefore, if he were to take a name, I'm just saying. Hey, for all we know, he's gonna be Monkey D. Sanji. Like the end of One Piece. For all we know, it's not even gonna end up the way I think, or you think. Nami doesn't have a last name. Nami doesn't have a last name. Brook doesn't have a last name. Although that might change in the future? Question mark. Jinbei doesn't have a last name. Usopp doesn't have a last name. Frankie is Cuddy Flam. So he has a last name. His last name is Flam. I guess. Chopper! Tony Chopper! Chopper's got a full name. Tony Chopper's the cutest name ever. Tony! Yeah, so half the crew have a last name and the other half do not. This is just how One Piece is. Oh, fuck yeah, Nefertari Nami! Oh! A standing ovation! That is a fantastic thing to hear. Oh my god, you are so right. Wait. I am I need to stand for that one. I have to stand for that one. That's... why didn't I think of that? Fuck, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Someone cooked. Yeah, they take the D as well. At least I think they take the D. I don't know, maybe Sanji can just be Monkey Sanji. But Monkey D Sanji sounds better. No, I think the D is part of the name. I'm pretty sure it is. Because all of Luffy's family is Monkey D. So it has to be a part of the name. Wait, Nami would be Nefertari D Nami. Now that we know. I've been a Nami Vivi truther for forever. But I've just never thought of Nefertari D Nami for some reason. I just heard it and I had to stand and clap. No, I think there's an implication that you can just give the D to someone. Because there was an implication of that with Luffy, Ace, and Sabo. Where they said to Sabo, well, do you want to be a D? Like, I don't... Like, it's not true, like, yet. It's not confirmed yet. But there is some implication that it is something you can just inherit. Or you can just be given. Sad, bro. Oh, does Whitebeard say that? I forgot he said that. One of my favorite scenes in One Piece is when Luffy goes flying in Marineford and Whitebeard catches him with one hand. And he holds Luffy like upside down. Like Luffy's like a Pepsi can. It's just so absurd. La 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 la. Sorry, I had to lean over. This is not an iPad, this is a mirror. Are you guys ready? Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Guys, that's you! My dirty mirror. That's you! You are chat! Why is it so dirty? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm not. Anyway, yeah, there you go, that's you. Crazy, right? I know, look, and then this is like an ultra— whoa! Right? That's insane. That's just my editing program. OBS and Sony Vegas. Oh my god, clip mention. Dun, 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 dun. Maria has a moving island, remember. Maria has a ship. That is a big ship. Maria has access to places because he's on a ship. Moria! Moria! Shut up! Two of you just said I thought you were talking about Sonic. Can't win, I can't win. Guy with three eyes, Maria probably went through the calm belt. I'm sure Moria's ship can make it through the calm belt. It's fucking huge. Hang on, Arta taught me this. You only go up the red line if you can't go through the calm belt. And then that's how you get into the grand line. And then to cross the red line, you gotta go through the hole at the bottom of the red line where Fishman Island is. And that's where I think the whales go through. So if you can go through the calm belt, you don't have to touch the red line. The most insane journey that Moria would have is going under the red line. But imagine coating the entire Thriller Bark ship. Oh, Rayleigh, you got a big job ahead of you. Well, I said it better. Yeah, Maria tends to hang about the floor. Is it Floridan Triangle? Is that what it was called? Floridan. Archer would be so proud of me. I'm really learning geography now. I mean, Arthur and I chat a lot in DMs, but it's literally just about One Piece geography, or it's me asking Arthur a question about, like, some translation. But maybe one day, Arthur wants to give me a geography lesson, like, I think, like, in front of chat. He said I should do that one day, it'll be funny, because I'm hopeless. I'm hopeless. Now, if you were like me and you thought when you read One Piece that the crew went, like, the Merry went up the red line and over it, put your hand up. Put your hand up. It's okay, you can be honest, because I did. Put your hand up. Now here's what I thought. Here's what I thought the seas looks like. Hang on, I'm just gonna get a... Here's what I thought the seas looked like, right? I thought here's the red line, right? And then here's, like, the ocean. So I thought what was happening was in the red line was the Grand Line. And then I thought what Luffy and co were doing were going from the East Blue over the red line into the Grand Line. I thought the sea was between the red line. Right? I thought it was like two big, like, mountains, and between them was the Grand Line. And then people were saying, no, 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 no. The red line is just one big solid thing. So I went, oh. So you have the sea here. And then you have the sea on the other side. So the crew went over it. Right? No. That's not the Grand Line. Otherwise they're going into the North Blue. This is the east, this is the north, that's the red line. So what was really happening? Let us explain. Red line, okay. Here's the sea. Calm belt. And then you have Grand Line. So what they were doing was going from the East Blue up into the Red Line, around the Calm Belt by doing this, back down into the Grand Line. That's what they were doing. So they were... The East Blue and the Grand Line are separated by the Calm Belt, but no one goes through the Calm Belt except for, I think, the Marines and the world government. So there you go. So the whole time, I thought the Grand Line was fucking in between the Red Line. And they were going over. I was wrong. I was wrong. They had to go up and down. And then, hang on, this is where Labubu is. And there you go. So, that's what Arta taught me. That's what Arta taught me. And I didn't know. So yeah, all like the oceans, like... No, come back. I want Labubu there. All the oceans basically... Hang on, we're not done. So we gotta do this, then we gotta do this. No, wait, come back. And then... Calm Belt again. So then this is North Blue, this is East Blue, this is Calm Belt, and this is New World. But they're all the Grand Line, right? So this is Grand Line, but this is Paradise, and this is New World, but they are both the Grand Line. They just have different names because they're on opposite sides of the Red Line, but they both are considered the Grand Line. And I remember this because I said, that's the OG Grand Line, and Arta was in my chat and said, it's called Paradise. Can't have shit. And I went, okay, Paradise. So there you go. Oh, wait, hang on, I'm not done. And all the... So to go up the Red Line, you have to, I think, go from either the east or the north, I think, I'm not actually totally sure about that, but like they all converge into like this thing here, and then you go whoop, splash, right? And then if you want to go to New World, you swim with the whales through the hole and you get to New World, and this is where Fishman Island is. That's supposed to be Jinbei. There you go. There you go. It's that simple. The New World is the other side. So Paradise is where we first land. Like all of pre-time skip is Paradise. And then time skip is New World. Once you go under that hole and into Fishman Island, you're in the New World. It's Shrimple. I was trying to draw his hair. I was trying to draw his little bun. But then I was like, oh, I drew it in the wrong spot. And then I just gave him multiple. Wait, I can fix this. There you go. See, that looks better. Now it looks like a celestial dragon. It's Jinbei. It's supposed to be Jinbei. That's a clown. And he's waving, see? Hi, welcome to the new world, he says. Laugh Tale, I believe, is in the new world. So the issue is, the reason you have to start here in Paradise is because you have to take the log poser's course to be able to claim the One Piece. You have to start here. No, you don't need a short stream. Anyway, I'm telling you, Arthur would be so proud, but I guarantee you, I probably got something wrong. If he were here, he'd say, no, that's not right. But I think I got 90% of it right. You can't go straight to Laugh Tale because you have to follow the course of the log pose. Are you listening to me? Crocus tells us that. Crocus even told us that you can't just go to Laugh Tale. I remember that, at least. Well. Well, sorry. 600 seconds was a bit rough. I didn't mean to time you out for that long. Okay, you're back. I didn't mean to remove you for so long. And One Piece's planet is called Blue Star. It can be called Blue Planet. But from what I know, the kanji or something indicates like star, I think. I'm not placing every OP island correctly. I like, Arthur was talking to me about it and he was like, can you name like the islands in Paradise? And I was pretty confident. No, Alabaster's not an island, it's a country. Bitch! I didn't fucking know that! I thought it was like Alabaster Island. It's a country, bro. From there, I was fucked. No, Alabaster actually isn't, like, it has an island name. You don't want to know what it's called? Sandy Island. It's even in the... Hang on, I sent it because I was rereading. And I found it and I was like, I sent it to Arthur and I said, fuck you. I like, it pissed me off. Ah! Sand Kingdom, Sandy Island is a grand line. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. It's not called Alabaster, it's called Sandy Island. Sandy Island, the Sand Kingdom, and the country's Alabaster. I don't know, man. I don't know. Skypiea fucked me up because there's multiple islands in Skypiea. As a collective, they're all called, like, Sky Islands, but there's multiples. And I was like, nah, I'm not getting that shit. I was so confident. I was like, Sky Island. And I just said, that's one of them. What do you mean, one of them? Oh, fuck. Where did that go? Guys, she's naked. Ah! What? Oh. It landed on my table. ASMR. Nudity. No, I understood Subodhi archipelago. I understood that. But Subodhi archipelago, like, it's all like one mass of islands, right? They are all called Subodhi archipelago, whatever. But Sky Island's not like that. It's not an archipelago. Like, they are all different named islands. I got Subodhi because they are still all called Subodhi. But Sky Island is not. Like, Skypiea has multiple different islands with different names. And I went, I don't know any of those. Look, this is why I have to do a stream with Arthur. Because he'd tell you this. I don't know, guy with 3 eyes. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, I have to ask that, actually.
Howdy do, boys.
Name of kingdom and country, but the island. Alabaster is Sandy Kingdom. Sandy Kingdom. The country is Alabaster. But the island is called Sandy Island. Are we understanding why this is confusing to me now? Bye-bye. I hope your gecko has a nice meal.
Howdy do, boys.
Drum Island, I believe, is Snow Kingdom, but the island itself is Drum Island. Dong, 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 dong. I felt so smart because I said when I was like trying to, I thought I was getting shit right. I said to Arthur, Thriller Box on an island is ship. He said, well, yes, but it is also considered an island as well. I can't. Do you know how much that pissed me off? Every time I thought I got something right. Every time I thought I got something right, I got actually. God damn it. I felt so smart. I cannot name the island Orange Town is in. Orange Island. I don't know about Dress Rosa. Whole Cake Island is an island, but then there's also multiple islands around Whole Cake Island, like Egg Island and Chocolate Island. I cannot possibly name all of those. There's like Nut Island. I remember that one. That one made me laugh. Butt Island. Yeah, I think each Big Mom kid, like, is in charge per island. I don't know of Otakun. I've seen Alien Stage. I haven't finished watching it though. They released something new. I don't think they all do, but I think like some kids own an island, or they like look over a jurisdiction, which tends to be an island. Katakuri's a sweet general. So I don't think he looks over an island, he just looks over the going-ons of Big Mom's crew. Katakuri, Smoothie, and... Fuck, who's the last sweet general? Oh shit, who's the third one? Cracker! Thank you! God, I knew it too! Damn it! Katakuri, Smoothie, and Cracker are the three sweet generals. Snack was an X one. Who the fuck is this guy? I can tell why he's not one anymore. He looks like a bum. Who the hell? What do you mean? Rouge is lovemaking right now. He's partaking in his favorite hobby. With whoever he wants. It's his hobby. I love that his hobby is lovemaking. Not like sex. Lovemaking. He's romantic about it. That's beautiful. Yes, that's one of his hobbies. His hobbies are climbing and lovemaking. He's really... I don't even know anything about him except for that. All I know about this man is his hobbies are climbing and lovemaking. And I really fuck with that. I respect it. I have to respect it. I didn't even know how to say his name right until like 3 weeks ago. I don't know, Flamingo. I don't know. If I were to guess, it's because he's got wings on his back and Skypiea is going to probably be one of the final important pieces. I'm sure there's something about Skypiea connected to him. Yeah, what the fuck is happening to Weevil? When are we gonna find that out? Weevil's going to join the Cross Guild. Obviously. I mean, now that Stussy is being involved again with Rox's story coming up, we're probably going to see Weevil for some reason. Law likes wandering around. You never met a guy who had like the anxiety sweat, so he has to like walk around a bit? I think Law's just in his head, so he goes on walks. He's like a little shaking lamb of a man. No problem. I'm the same. Sometimes you just gotta go on a walk. Where? I don't know. Just wander. I don't know, Flamingo. Erd is such a fucking shit stirrer. I don't know if I'm gonna believe that. I'll believe it when I see it. Law would be horrible at parties. We even saw when he met up with Luffy and Zoro and all of his crew were there. And he said, Luffy, this is my crew. And they really wanted to meet Luffy and Law went anyway. And his crew went, boo! They started booing him. Because they thought that they weren't introduced properly enough to the Straw Hats. Law's really fucking socially awkward. I adore him. I really adore him. He's so socially awkward. Law's the guy at a party, he'll like get a drink. Maybe drink like a bit. I don't even think Law drinks much, honestly. And then we'll just kind of sit in the backyard and look at the fire. He doesn't really talk to anyone. If there's like a fire pit in the backyard, he's just sitting there staring at it. And he's like, why am I here? No, I think Law is a very annoying drunk, and by that I mean I think he's just sad. I've talked about this. So many people think Law would like smoke weed. I don't think he would, because the thing with Law is his outer appearance is not the same as his inner appearance. That's the gap mower. And the reason I truly do not believe he'd smoke any kind of like weed or drug is because of Corazon. Corazon is like his word of God. He's got the man fucking tattooed on, like, his back and front body. Like, Corazon smoked heavily. Law doesn't smoke. And we can probably assume it's because Corazon said to him, Law, never smoke. If Corazon said to Law, Law, don't smoke weed, Law's not smoking weed. You know what I mean? Like, Law wanted to die to avenge this man. I truly do not believe this guy is doing drugs. I think he looks like he does, and that's the joke. I think he looks like he does, but he's actually very, like, shaking anxious on the inside. Like, I really do not believe that he does any kind of stuff like that. I think he's really anal about it too. I think he's the guy that's like, you know, you shouldn't take that much. He's a doctor after all. I don't know, just some people think he looks like he smokes weed, and I'm like, again, that's the joke. He looks like he smokes weed. He doesn't. I just don't believe it. And I believe if he did smoke weed, he'd be like an anxious smoker. He'd be like on the verge of like breaking down. Like, I think he's way too shaky for that shit. Oh yeah, Sanji would. I don't think Sanji gives a fuck. I think Sanji's the same. I think Law and Sanji would be horrible to have in the what's it called? The joint circle? What the fuck is it called? Blunt rotation. I think Law and Sanji would be horrible to have in the blunt rotation. Because I think they would be... they would not be fun. I don't think they'd be fun. I think they'd like either break down or start crying or start trauma dumping. I don't think they'd be fun. Dream blunt rotation. Roger. Brooke. Raiju. Black Maria. I'm thinking. I'm considering. I'm doing the math in my head. Gaban. Definitely Gaban. Nami. Definitely Nami. I think that might be it. Nah, not Vivi. I'm thinking about like how they'd react, you know? Oh, Betty. Betty from the Revolutionary Army. That's my dream blunt rotation from One Piece. Betty just looks like she'd be fun to smoke with. I nearly said Mihawk, but then I realized he probably would fucking suck to smoke with. I don't think I want to smoke with Mihawk. I think he'd hog the blunt. No, not Loki. Are you fucking kidding me? Loki would be like Law and Sanji. The crying, the complaining, the trauma dumping. I don't need that shit. I don't need that in my blunt circle. The anxiety. I don't need that. Oh, Frankie! Fuck, I'd have Frankie in my blunt circle. Nightmare blunt circle. Kid, Sanji, Law, Loki. I want to say Luffy because I think he'd eat it. I think he'd eat the blunt and then we wouldn't have a blunt. Doffy, Nightmare. Akainu. Oh my god, he'd ruin the whole fucking week. I would never want to smoke again if I had to smoke with Akainu, only because he's ruined the whole activity. I don't think Smoker smokes. Like, weed. Wait! Let me clarify! Ace, I think, would fucking suck to be in the blunt circle. I'm sure Ace is fun at parties, but he's not fun with weed. Sabo? Actually, I'm half-half. I feel like if you smoked with Sabo, he'd start talking about how you have to overthrow the current system. And on one hand, I'm like, man, I'm just trying to smoke a blunt. On the other hand, if I'm in the headspace, I'd be like, yeah, keep going. You know what I mean? It would depend the headspace I am in. It would depend the kind of week I've had. Like, depending on the week, I may invite Sabo to my blunt rotation. But I think he could spit. I just have to be in the mood for it. I think Robin would just get sleepy. I think she'd just get sleepy and go to bed. Fuck up. I don't even want to think about that. I had a horrible thought. I think Garp would get high in the blunt circle and then he'd stop. And then he'd start saying, like, leaning right-wing things. And then everyone's going, ooh. Do you know what I mean? And everyone's like, okay. DCA, oh my god. Oh fuck, Hitterluck would be great. Hitterluck and Kudaha would be great to have in the blunt rotation. Kudaha especially, how could I forget about Kudaha? No, I don't want Vivi in the blunt circle. I like her, I just don't think she's for a blunt circle, you know? I don't know if I want Zeph in the blunt circle. In the blunt rotation. No, I don't want Marco in the blunt rotation. He can be in yours. I don't have anything against the guy, I just don't want him at mine. Which Vegapunk would be best for the blunt rotation? Unironically, like York. I think she'd be pretty good for it. It's just, she's kind of a bastard, but I think she'd be good for it. Nah, Odin would hog the blunt. Fuck, I'd love to smoke with Roger. Roger's gotta- he's definitely gotta be the funnest one who would you talk to. I know Roger would be awesome to smoke with. That's true, York would probably hog the blunt. I guess Shaka, but Shaka's a bit... He's a bit stick up his ass, you know? But it's just because I like Shaka. I don't know. I don't think I'd want any Vegapunks in my blunt rotation. No, Lilith would be too violent. Lilith would start swinging. Bro, if you got high with Lilith, she'd be like, put something on! I'm hungry! I want to watch something! I don't want Lilith in my blunt rotation. I don't want Buggy in my blunt rotation. Ivankov? Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'd smoke with Ivankov. Buggy is just too much. Like, Buggy in the blunt rotation, I feel like he'd be yelling in my ear and I'd be like, ugh! I'd be like, please, come, please. Bro, Buggy would get high and just fucking shit talk Shanks. Are you kidding me? I don't want to hear his... I don't want to hear his shit. I don't want to hear his shit about his stupid ex that he hates. Buggy is for a Goss session lunch, not the blunt rotation. Fuck no, I don't want Shanks in my blunt rotation. That man is depressed. I don't need him there. No, I do not want Shamrock there. Hey man, can I hit that? That's so true. Oh, Sommers would be fun to smoke with, but he'd be incredibly bigoted. You'd not invite him back. You'd think he's chill, and then suddenly he starts saying the most bigoted shit you've ever heard, and you're like, I need to get this man out of my house. I already put Brooke in my blunt rotation. I want Brooke in my blunt rotation. Do, 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 do. Whoops. Perona would hog the blunt. Sanji's a mouse person. However, I have the belief that Sanji isn't much of a dog person because of the war dogs, like the army dogs that they had on Germa. Like, I have a little headcanon that Sanji's a little bit scared of dogs. And I swear it's not because I'm scared of dogs. It's simply because in the Germa Kingdom, he was quite literally chased down by the military dogs that Judge had. There's a difference between Sanji being a dog and being scared of dogs. Never thought I'd say that. Sanji would feed every stray cat. Oh, I love him. Oh, he'd feed every stray dog too, to be fair. He'd be scared of him, but he'd feed him. I want Broggy in my blunt rotation, but not Dory. Does that make sense? Dory's a little bit more strict than Broggy. A little bit more strict than Broggy. But that's the thing, you can't separate them. So I'd invite Broggy, but not Dory, and then Broggy would be like, no, I can't come. So that's the issue. No, I would not smoke with King and Queen. Rain, of course I can see that. That's why I feel like crying. He'd feed every little stray cat. He'd put out a little saucer of cream for the cats. Even though that's actually not good for cats. But we can pretend it is. Like, for fiction. Yeah, Nummy's in my blunt rotation. Thank you, Hasten. I'm really glad that video still makes the rounds, honestly. Boa I don't want in my I don't want in my blunt circle. For similar reasons to Sanji and Law. I think it would become a bit more of a therapy session. I love you, girl. I love you, Boa. But I drink with Boa. I wouldn't smoke with Boa. I think her sisters would be the same. They all went through the same thing. Oh yeah, Shaki! Oh fuck, Shaki's joining the blunt circle. No, I've already said Loki's not in the blunt rotation. He would be horrible in the blunt rotation. Yeah, Rayleigh's not going in the blunt rotation. He's a buzzkill. Yeah, he's not going in it. Currently circle, Roger. Fuck, who did I say? I lost it now. I really thought about it too. Roger, Frankie, Nummy, Reiju. I've lost it now. I'm fucking not putting Kizaru in there. Fuck that. No, I want him out. Sentomaru can join the circle. Not Kizaru. Fuck that bum. Oh yeah, Connie can join the blunt circle, actually. And also from Skypea, Connis as well. Connie and Connis can both join. Noland would be pretty good. Specifically, Cricket. Not Mont Blanc. Cricket, I think, would be awesome in the blunt rotation. Bellamere would also be pretty good. Pedro. I want Pedro in my blunt rotation. Usopp again, I think I'd rather drink with Usopp instead of smoke with Usopp. There's just different vibes, you know? Usopp would be awesome to have a drink with. But I think a smoke, I don't think that's where I'd invite him. Jinbe's the same. People are saying Jinbe for the blunt rotation. Jinbe, I think I prefer to drink with. No one clipped my blunt rotation, so I actually can't remember. I just remember who I don't want. But definitely Roger. Roger's like the number one. I desire him in the blunt circle. And the blunt rotation is so bad. I also picked Black Maria for my blunt rotation. I'm sorry, I like her. I would like to smoke with her. Nah, I don't want Cutters on in the blunt rotation. Gabun's in it as well. And Kudaha, we picked her. Nah, I think Perona would hog the blunt, so I don't want her in my blunt rotation. Fuck, I do not want Lucci in my blunt rotation. He'd be such a fucking buzzkill. Hit it like I do one in the rotation. I'd love Reiju in the rotation. I want to smoke with Reiju bad. Hattori can join the blunt rotation. That is so true. I'm inviting the bird, not the guy. Ah, Kaku? I'm not against Kaku. I think I'd prefer to smoke with Khalifa. I think I'd pick Khalifa over Kaku. No, Khalifa, just because it looks like she's chill. She's chill, you know? She's scary to you. You think she'd be a buzzkill? Maybe. You know what? Maybe all of CP0 would be buzzkills. You might be right. No, I think Kaku would be a bit of a buzzkill. But honestly, I think out of all of CP0, Jabra would probably be the best one to smoke with. He'd be a fucking bastard, but he'd probably be the most entertaining. Yeah, you know what? Kuzan can join. Kuzan can join, because I know if he joins, he's going to talk shit about Akainu. And I want to hear it. Kuzan 100% can join the blunt rotation. I don't want to smoke with Blackbeard. I'm good. Nah, I don't want to smoke with Blackbeard or Whitebeard. Normally I'd smoke with rocks, but that could change. Kuma is someone I'd want to have lunch with. I don't want to smoke with Kuma. Nah, I don't want Paulie there. I like Paulie, but I don't want him in my blunt rotation. I'd smoke with Monet. Oh yeah, I'd smoke with Monet. And I'd try and get her out of that cult. I'd be like, you know, eyes red. Girl, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. He doesn't deserve you, girl. He doesn't respect you. You gotta get out. You're better than this. But Bartolomeo? That's a tough one. I want to go to a party with Bartolomeo, but I don't think I'd smoke with him. You can have Bartolomeo. I'm going to a rave with Bartolomeo, but I don't think I'm smoking with him. I want to pee on stuff with Bartolomeo. Hina? Nah, I don't think I'd smoke with her. Nah, I don't think I'd smoke with Hina. Nah, I don't want Toshigi in the blunt rotation. I think Clover's a good one, yeah. The only Marines I'd have in my blunt rotation are ex-Marines. No, I don't want Hibari in there either. I love Hibari. She's probably currently my favorite Marine. But I don't want her in my circle. I think Ovia would be good to have in the circle. You know? No, I already said no to Shanks. I do not want him. I said no to Shanks and someone said Shanks would show up anyway. And say, hey, can I hit that? And you're right. That is so true. Django! Oh my god, I would smoke a whole blunt with Django alone. I know he'd be fun as hell. Fun as hell to smoke a blunt with. I know it in my heart. I don't want to smoke with Ben. I already said no to Buggy. Nah, I wouldn't smoke with Beppo. Nah, I wouldn't smoke with Uta. That's another trauma dump. I was thinking Zoro, but I think Zoro would hit the blunt and then start doing like push-ups. I don't think I want him in my circle, in my rotation. And he'd sleep. I don't think he'd really say anything. I think he'd just do push-ups and go to sleep. Nah, I don't want Wiper in my circle. I'd have Southbird! Yeah, put the Southbird in there. You want Sanji in your circle? Wow. In your rotation? I don't want X-Drake in my rotation. Having Sanji and Zoro in the same rotation would fucking suck. Because they just fucking yell at each other. I don't smoke like regularly, but if it's at an event... If it's at an event... Like, I'm the definition of a social smoker. I don't like have it and I don't seek it. But if it's at an event, I'll cop it. I said no to Whitebeard. Wait, where's that post? Hang on. This would be Sanji in the blunt rotation. That's why he can't be in my blunt rotation, guys! I wouldn't see him again! I gotta get rid of that. Could that get me in trouble? Surely not. That's also why I think Luffy would suck in the blunt rotation. Imagine the munchies. Imagine the munchies. He's not invited. No, I don't want Ace in my rotation. Similar to Sanji and Law and Loki. I think he'd be a trauma dumper. No, Kaido would be annoying as hell. Think about Kaido when he's drunk. I know you get different reactions, but Kaido would be annoying. I said for Sabo, I needed to be in the headspace for Sabo. If I had a bad week, I don't want Sabo at my blunt rotation. If I had a good week, I'd want Sabo there. Because he'd talk about some, like, we have to overtake the system. We have to take over the government. I'd be like, yeah. You know? Like, I'd need to be in the headspace for it. Are you saying Imu? Imu is the blunt. He looks like one. Oh, they look like one. Joy Boy, I guess. But I don't know much about Joy Boy. No, I already said no to Lilith. I'd pick Frankie over Jinbear for the blunt rotation. I do not want Kid in the blunt rotation. He'd be a fucking nightmare. I'd have Killer in the blunt rotation, but not Kid. Hutchan. Is that Hutchie? Oh, Hutchie. Yeah, I'd have Hutchie in the circle. Bon Clay I'd have in the circle. Nah, I don't think I'd have any Big Mom Kid in the circle. I think all of them would either be blunt hoggers, trauma dumpers, or annoying. Lola, actually, she's probably the only one. Lola, you got me. Lola's probably the only one. I'd have Kami in the blunt rotation. Oh, she'd be so fun. Oh, the oh shit, what was her name? Oh, fuck! No, Madame Charlie was the person who could see the future. The one that marries Aladdin. Big Mom's daughter that marries Aladdin. Shit, what was her name? Oh god, I really like her too. Praline, thank you. Would I have her in the circle? Nah, I don't think I would. Choo-choo! No! I'm not putting Choo-choo in my blunt rotation. Secret Santa party, Sanji's 100% invited. Nami is not invited. She would like get the cheapest gift. Actually, it depends. Because Nami and Sanji are kind of the same. If Nami and Sanji got a woman for a Secret Santa, they'd give them such a good gift. But if they got a man, they wouldn't get them anything very good. I'm gonna gotta find something. Wicker. I would invite Wicker to the blunt rotation. Oh, what the hell was that? The one that had to deal with Zoro. I like her a lot. I thought Wicker and Zoro had a cute little dynamic, by the way. Like a little friendship. I thought it was adorable and funny. I feel like they're really underrated. And I don't mean this as a ship, by the way. I mean that their dynamic was very cute because it was Wicker like hitting this big idiot's head and going, "We gotta move!" It was very cute. God, Zoro was such a bumbling idiot in Dressrosa. This is why when people say, oh god, Zoro's like changed in the time skip, he's so serious now. It's why I don't agree. I genuinely think Zoro's stupidest arc is Dressrosa. I think he was such an idiot in Dressrosa. Yeah, Weather Wizards, 100%. They can join the blunt rotation. I've told you guys, one of my favorite... This is so stupid. It's probably my favorite Zoro character scene. When he's watching the Colosseum fight with the Tontatas and he's sitting on the floor, crisscross, watching it like it's the Super Bowl. And the Tontatas are like, down in front! It's such a cute scene. And Frankie's like, what the fuck are you doing here? A wizard. Sorry, I was looking for when Zora's watching the Tontatas. I found the anime scene of it, but not the manga scene of it. It looks like Frankie's picking his kid up from kindergarten, like... It cracks me up so bad every time I see it. Look, he's on the... I'm sitting on the floor with them. It's such a good scene. I have to find it in the manga again. Hang on. Because, like, the Tontatas are, like, down in front. Alright, this is already the Tontatas fighting against Doffy. This is when they're being told the story of the Tontatas. Zoro already ran off at that point. That's right, because Zoro left. He left with Wicca, and then Usopp, Robin, and Frankie hear about the Tontata story. There's Law fighting on the bridge against Doffy. In the anime, they added a close-up of his hand, like, shaking a little. But in the manga, he's still, like, scared to face Doffy. In fact, I'm looking at the page now. And, Doffy beat his shittin', so we, had a reason to be scared. I found the other scene of Zoro being a fucking idiot. He's such a moron. I hate the way the fandom sees Zoro as this cool guy, especially in the time skip. Look at this. We must avoid suspicion. I was nearly arrested earlier, so we cut down the wall then. I said avoid suspicion, so cut it quietly. This is the joke. This is the joke. Zoro's actually not good at coming up with ideas. He comes up with a good idea once in a blue moon. So we cut it quietly. God, he's funny. It's like in Onigashima as well, where Zoro and Luffy were running through and they looked at a wall and went, hmm. And Luffy said, Zoro, you got lost again, didn't you? God, he's such a moron. I love him. That was also the joke. Zoro got mad at Luffy for causing a scene. And then Zoro was literally causing a scene by yelling at Luffy that he was causing a scene. That's the joke. Oh, there he is. I was wondering where my little Sanji went. I just got to the page where Viola asks for Sanji. And Sanji goes, Kia, Violet! And Zoro says, I hope you die. I hope you get stabbed and die. Oh, God. So he's just left. Yo! Yo! Everyone look at this while I look for the page. Whoa, mama! Dressrosa's a good arc for normal reasons. I read Dressrosa for the plot. That whole scene was horrifying for Law. He was literally being chased through the forest by this man that wants to kill him. That was like terrifying. Like the whole time you can see Laura's just terrified of this fucking guy. I did like it when Blackbeard beat Laura up because I'm a very normal, well-adjusted human being. Yeah, I'll play the new Pokemon game when it comes out, 100%. Thanks, Kason. Hello. I talked about this last stream. I like Mega Dragonite. I wasn't quite sure why people had such a visceral reaction to it. I saw its wings on its head and its big tail and I was like, oh, like an angel. But people got really mad about it. I fuck with the wings on its head. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. Found it! I found it! This is what I was looking for. See, look! Down, buddy! Down in front! Frankie's picking him up from the daycare! It's so funny. He's watching it like he's like a child. Watching in class. He's watching the game! Yep, 7:18. I'm gonna save this. Zoro, Frankie, manga page, 7:18, so I can have it forever. Oh! Sorry, Volticon, I forgot! It's gonna be okay. I'm so sorry. I remembered. Everything will be alright. Sorry, Volticon. I guess it was a busy day for me. That is okay. It's the least I can do. If he knew there was this great tournament, why didn't he invite me to join? I can feel my swords itching. Luffy, my balls itch. Why didn't you let me join? He's so stupid in Dressrosa. Dressrosa and Fishman Island are like the two arcs I will use to say, no, he's stupider in the time skip, and I stand by this. I'm sorry, Sarah just sent me a message. She said, I got bored, so I pretended to faint in front of Inky. Inky's her cat. Sarah said, I thought she'd just ignore me, but she actually got distraught, and now I feel bad. Oh my goodness. I'm saying your poor daughter thought she'd have to eat you. That's so funny. Cats are so funny, I love them. an idiot, guys. Sorry, guys, oh my god. Vice Captain Zoro moment. Ah! I can't. I'm sorry. Whoops. Whoops, I was meant to help Nami and the others. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Oh my god. He's such a moron. I love you, Zoro. You're so stupid. I heart your big dumb head. Doo-doo-doo. Zoro's a dum-dum. He's a dum-dum. Look! Look, guys! Kinnamon's cheering for Luffy. And Sanji's hitting him and saying, don't join the crowd and cheering for him. Even when they're apart. Even when they're apart. I'm reminded of how much Zoro would fucking annoy Sanji. If Sanji were there to see Zoro in like watching the game, Sanji would do exactly this. He'd slap Zoro and say, stop it! We've got shit to do! Oh my god. Hi, applesauce. I'm now trapped reading One Piece. This always happens. One Piece so good, when I try and look for moments, I end up reading it. My friends either like their own things or also like One Piece. So it's a mutual communication. I'll talk about One Piece and then they talk about their thing, and then we hold hands and we spin in a circle and we sing "Life Could Be a Dream." Healthy. Favorite One Piece arc? Kokugan. Ishi. Sorry, now I'm watching Doffy, I'm reading Doffy chase Law through the forest. It's one of my favorite scenes because of how Doffy talks to Law. Like, he's saying, don't waste any more of my time, boy. There's no place for you to hide. He just talks to Law like Law's a child. He, like, calls him a brat and a squirt. He says he's, like, Law's throwing a tantrum. This is fucking foul. They didn't add this in the anime. When Doffy sees the Straw Hat chip, he's sticking his tongue out. That was not in the anime. When he stuck his tongue out. Yuck. Bleh. God, Doffy is so fucking scary. Also, here's another moment. The whole time, Sanji is like, I'm saving Nami, I'm saving Nami, I'm saving Nami. But then when we actually get to the scene, he says this. So he's going, I'm gonna go to the crew, I'm gonna save Nami, I'm gonna be the one saving Nami. But then when he actually protects the crew, he says, when my crew is crying. He's a tsundere, man. He can't admit it. That's just a bibble. Gah. Sanji's the biggest tsundere. Sanji's literally, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. That's him. Oh, hi, Thrash. When did you get in here? I remember when someone said to me, there's just a lot of guys who aren't familiar with a man that's a tsundere. They think tsundere is specifically like an anime girl thing. And I was like, fuck, that's probably it. That is probably why they can't, like, differentiate Sanji in this way. No, Kason, there's tons of them out there. But there's a lot of, like, guys who watch anime that think tsundere is, like, specifically a girl trope. Like a trope for anime girls. Like, that is the case. Because when you look at tsundere memes, what do you usually get? It's usually anime girls. Yeah, Lords of Tsundere. Kaisen, it's more so they're not attracted to, like, the anime boys. And tsundere is a trope that's like a waifu trope. So they don't see it in the guy. Like, tsundere is waifu. That's waifus. A guy can't be a tsundere. That's what cute girls are. Oh yeah, Inuyasha's such a tsundere. Zoro is also a tsundere, but don't tell him I said that. Loki's a tsundere. My tsundere princess. Buggy's a tsundere. Yeah, the biggest tsunderes on the crew are Zoro and Sanji. In fact, they're probably the only tsunderes on the crew. I've heard that term before, but I don't remember what it is. Fragrant type, what does that mean? I haven't seen Freyrin. Just less emotional? Hang on. What did you say it was? Kundre. Oh, they seem cold, but they're actually kind. Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that hard. That's Aomine from Kuroko's Basketball. If anyone cares. That's also, honestly, Zoro as well. Because Sanji even said Zoro's softer than he looks. Oh my god, it is dragon. I do. Sanji is not yandere coded. What are you? Get out. You know what? Time them out. Make them think about that. That was such a horrible opinion that they need to be put into a corner. Mods! Put them in timeout. Shame. My mods aren't doing shit. Fine. You get a 10-second timeout. Zem, this is the second time. Second time you have not acted on my command. Thrash, you're on thin ice as well, buddy. You better be sorry. You better. Oh, thank you for liking the bangs. You know, in Australia, we call this a fringe. A fringe. I said hi when you entered. We were just talking about the blunt rotation. I did. Well, UK calls it that because we call it that. Or the other way around. If the UK calls something something, we probably call it that too. We don't call chips crisps though. That's true, they don't call breakfast brekkie. In England, they call chips crisps. And then we call chips chips, and we also call chips chips. Everything is chip. Breakfast sandwich. Why do you have my algorithm, Thrash? I'm sick of this. Can I get a breakfast sandwich? Makes me sick. Why do you call it bangs in America? Does anyone know the source of that? The sides of my head are going fluffy. No clue. Alright. No, it's fringe in England as well. Also, apparently it's fringe in French too, just of course different. Do they use like fringe in Japanese? Do they borrow the word? Bang tail used for horses' tails cut straight across. So, you're a horse. I bet New Zealand call it a fringe. I think New Zealand would call it a fringe. New Zealand fringe, Australia fringe, England fringe. In English-speaking countries, I feel like only Canada and America use bangs. I assume they use bangs in Canada. Cringe. Mr. DCA, yeah. I had a feeling. One of my favorite things about like the English language and maybe a lot of languages is like we have a lot of sayings that come from like boats and sailing. And I can't think of one now, but there's like tons of them, and it's because back in the day the primary transportation was like ships and sailing. Everyone was on a boat. Smooth sailing. There's tons of them. I just can't think of one right now. But I watched a TikTok about it. Land her! How language is going to change now that our cultures are connected via the internet? Skibbity! Riz! Or higher, Sigma. Boatless. Oh god. What happened to bottle flipping? Why'd we stop doing that? There really is an overlap, like a massive overlap of AAVE and internet language. Like there's a huge overlap for it. And when I say overlap, I mean these are terms that has been used in AAVE for quite a while, but now it's like everywhere online. And I was talking to someone about this in the chat, but it is that like it's like stolen from it. But then I was also thinking like, and of course this is like I'm white obviously, so it's like my thoughts probably don't matter, but I'm thinking, is that also not just what will happen though over time when more and more people talk to each other and more people hear more languages from other like sides, you know what I mean? Because now queer slang is also now becoming more of a thing, right? And it's like, I feel like it's because now it's like slang that people are now seeing more of and becoming more aware of to a degree, right? Like I still think it needs to be known where this comes from. I still think people do need to be aware of that, but I also feel like the more we become connected, the more like different slang from different areas are going to be embedded within a language. But I understand it's still a very, very, very rocky slope, you know? Because there's something about, I think it's in England, like the main like English like accent, like there's a new accent that's happening, and it's basically an accent that's like a mix of different accents because of like how we are becoming more like connected. Do you know what I mean? God, Sarah sent it to me, but it was very interesting. Like, new accents, like, come about all the time, right? This is just normal. Which is why it's like, when I see stuff like this, and I see AAVE getting, like, popular, or queer slang getting, like, popular within modern language, I'm like, yeah, there's stealing to it, and that's still iffy, don't get me wrong, but it's also like, it just also feels like it's kind of something that will inevitably happen with the more people talk to each other on a wider basis. But once again, it's a very rocky slope. I'm not the person to be like, but it's good, you know what I mean? Because I am white. So I just don't really know what to really think of it. All I know is I do feel weird saying like fine shite. I feel weird saying that. I feel like I shouldn't be saying that. It's only because language is interesting, you know? But at the same time, this has happened before. I talked about this in like the 90s to 2000s when R&B was becoming a thing. And AAVE was being used everywhere because of like R&B being pop culture. I'm not even kidding. A huge example of that is Justin Bieber. When Justin Bieber was getting famous and he was using words like shoddy. He was using words like shorty and he was like a little 13-year-old white boy and it was like, what's happening? Which is why it still feels weird. Speaking of, that's the Ellen DeGeneres clip. Shorty right there. Where? Yeah, 100% GF memes. Like, I'm not saying, yeah, use it. Because I personally don't. It's just, I feel like we just need to be aware of it. Mm-hmm. There was arguments around Riz though. There was arguments around if Riz was AAVE, and I remember seeing that because people were trying to determine if this was internet-made slang or if this was AAVE slang. Because from what I was reading, the first person that we heard use it online was a streamer, but he was black, so it's like, is this, I think this is AAVE. That's why I feel I was gonna like, when I made my tier lists, and I called it the sexy tier list and the lust tier list, I remember originally I was gonna call it like the Riz list, and then I was like, wait, I don't know if I should be doing that. I know it rolls off the tongue good, but I just didn't think, I was like, maybe I shouldn't be using that. Lust list is pretty good though. Oh yeah, using more English slang because of the internet's a big one as well. I'm out of coffee. It'll sure be interesting to hear how everyone sounds 100 years from now, that's for sure. What was that VTuber clip where Gyat was in it and they thought it was an acronym? They thought it stood for something? Get your act together! Ah! That's right! They thought it was an acronym for get your act together. God, they got clowned on so bad. Because of that, I will say get your act together. Like if I see an image of Sanji that makes my eyes pop, I say get your act together. It's just so stupid. Do do do. Wait, Gyat comes from your Rage Gaming's chat making fun of how he said God damn. So is that AAV? Or is that internet slang? I'm on a mission. By the way, this isn't me going, are these words accessible? This is me genuinely just being curious of the origins of these words. Was popularized. Okay. Kason, I ask you this, since you are Aboriginal Australian. Can you be racist to white Aussies? Like, if you said to me, these words are like making fun of white Australians, I'd be like, is that not the point? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not offended at that, if that's a thing. I don't know, am I friend that's too woke by saying that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, Kason. Like, I guarantee you, if you were like, this is slang making fun of white people, I'd probably laugh. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god! You hate me? Kason, oh my god! How could you do that to me? Well, thank you for the sub. Mm-hmm. I said that same line 3 times. I really thought I kept fucking it up. When they all sound the same, it hurts, and it's like I wasted my time. Morning. I'm not too sure about the history applesauce, but from what I know, lines up. But I don't know how much I know. I wish I was more familiar with European history, honestly. It's almost 4 AM. Go to bed. That's why you had a horrible take. Baby needs nap. Baby needs to sleep. I'm gonna be done soon anyway, I think. Bye-bye. It's so true. I'm the same. When I'm tired, I want to create. Whoops. No one bothers you this late and it's so quiet. There's like less stimulation in the world that late at night. I do really like 2 a.m. working hours. I need to be healthy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not bad. Oops. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans. Okay, hot take. Nighttime is prettier than daytime. I just like lights. I like city lights, I like natural lights, candle lights. I just like lights. Like I've said this, one of my favorite paintings ever is the Van Gogh painting of the cafe at night. This one. And the reason it's my favorite painting is because, like, the reason he painted this is due to the fact that he thought nighttime had colors and beautiful colors, right? And people didn't believe that but daytime is where you see all the colors, and he wanted to make a painting that showed the beauty of night. And like, I love this painting for that, because I feel it. I feel the same. Nighttime not as colorful, and he said, wrong! Nighttime is so colorful. I haven't seen Loving Vincent. Fuck, that's one of the movies that I'm like, I need to watch it. I do want to watch it. Loving Vincent uses paint on glass animation, which is like, there's only like a few people in the world that know how to do that. And they got someone, they got like someone who can do that to work on Mob Psycho. And I was like, what the fuck? They had insane animators for Mob. Yeah, exactly. They had insane animators for Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho uses paint on glass animation. It uses more than just the ending, by the way. In some scenes, they use it. Because I remember when I saw Mob Psycho use it, I was like, this is unlike anything I've seen before. What the hell? And then I found out it was called paint on glass animation. And they made a movie, Loving Vincent, with that animation style. And I meant to watch it and I kept forgetting. Yeah, I haven't actually read the original Mob Psycho. They no-homoed them. Oh, really? Because in the anime, people were thinking they were gay as hell. How did they know? It's gayer in the webcomic? In the webtoon? What did they do in the webcomic? That's crazy because everyone thinks Teru's gay as hell for Mob. Did they kiss on screen? No, it's not that Mob is bi. It's just that Teru had like a, let's say, a bit of a queer fascination with Mob. Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. I see. Well, I will say they didn't do a very good job at no homoing them. Because everyone homoed them anyway. Like, I remember watching it and going, oh, that's a little gay boy. Mm-hmm. Wig. Did Teru say we don't fight at the Baratiers? Sorry, I'm sorry, it's a low blow. Mm. I'm being charitable? Why am I being charitable? Oh, it's not low enough. Mr. GCA, what's your favorite painting from that painter? Do you know the name? I would like to look at the art. One of my when I went to the Louvre, by the way, one of my favorite marble statues was Aphrodite teaching a Cupid, like, baby how to shoot its bow. I really liked that one. It was such a cute statue. Let me search. Preparing raisins. Oh! I do know this artist. Yeah, they have incredible paintings. I do indeed know this artist. Yeah, they've got really, really incredible paintings. I'm looking, sorry, I'm looking through their work. I really like this one. I like her expression a lot. portrait of Raquel Miller? Raquel? Raquel? I don't know how to say that. This one's really nice though. It's just very, very pleasing to the eye. Ah! My OBS. Raquel, that's how you say it? I do indeed know that artist, they're very good. Yeah, the hat brim and the ribbon is really what was framing it well, wasn't it? Frida Kahlo? Yeah, she fucked. She wasn't just a painter, wasn't she? She was just like an artist all around. Love this song. La 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 la. National Park, Pokemon Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. Oh, and now we're in Don't Ever Forget Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky. Ghost painting as a skeleton smoking a joint. I've talked about Van Gogh's my favorite artist simply because, like, I just love seeing the way, like, he saw the world, right? But, also because there was, I don't know, there's just something like beautiful in every single one of his paintings, but my favorite paintings of him tend to be his self-portraits, and I've talked about it's because you can see the way he sees himself through the years, and it just literally, it's like depressing. Like, I like it in a human way, do you know what I mean? Not in a, wow, I like watching this man be tortured. As in, the way art was helping him express his literal mental state, you know? I just thought that was a very powerful thing. Because you look at his portraits through the years, they literally, like, lose color. It's quite sad. And it's quite a haunting thing to watch. But then you see, like, his sunflower paintings, and you see the life that he felt through those different times of his life. By the way, the reason he painted sunflowers so much is because his boy best friend liked them so much. I remember I went to the Van Gogh museum. There was like a Van Gogh exhibit that was on, and I was reading about his life with my dad. Like he didn't have a life with my dad. My dad was with me. And then we were reading about his life, and my dad was next to me. And we looked at each other, and my dad was like, was he gay? And I was like, you know, I'm glad you said it, because I thought maybe I was just getting the wrong vibe. Because the story of Van Gogh loving like that one woman who I believe was a prostitute and he cut his ear off for, that's misconstrued. He didn't actually love her. She was like... There was a lot going on, but it was mainly like his friend had just like up and left or something, and he was very lonely and he thought he made like a friend in her or something. And of course his mental state was very, very poor. And he just wanted to give something to show his appreciation. There was a lot. I can't remember the story particularly, but it was like... It was false history. Hang on, give me a second. I'm back. Sorry everyone, I had to feed the cats. You are not just a normal crow. You are just a rude crow. You watch. Look, crow. Oh, you got my mod in there. You watch it, pal. It didn't work, Kason. Did I do? It damn fuck. Kason, you need to give up. Why are you Wall Streeting the characters? What's going on? You're doing Wall Street numbers to the One Piece characters. Thoughts on Pirate Island being Australia? I laughed. I laughed. I said, great, there it is. Thrash, you think I am in control of Australia? You think I had any jurisdiction to be able to, like, command who can control Australia? I just live here, man. I just live. I got no control. By the way, guys, I have a question. Do you prefer Spiderverse 1 or Spiderverse 2? Over animated. I might have said that about the second Spider-Verse. I give it to the first one because the first one is a more complete story. I'm kind of peeved that they split the second one like they did. I'm not very happy about that. And also the story of Miles building up into Spider-Man, I just think was a lot more invigorating. Spider-Verse 2 was still good. It was still really good. I just feel like Spider-Verse 1 was stronger, personally. Also, Spider-Verse 1 had Nicolas Cage Spider-Man. Spider-Man Noir. Also, Spider-Verse 2 has a baby in it. Fuck that kid. I do think Spider-Verse 2 had the stronger characters. I just think Spider-Verse 1 was better written. I don't like Miguel! I don't like him! I don't like fucking self-sad man who's like too intelligent and evil. I don't like him. He's not my type. Sorry, I'm very passionate about this because I don't just like a sad boy. I like a particular sad boy. You look at Sanji and you look at Law and you look at Miguel. Is there anything in common there? Is there anything in common between them? The difference is Miguel's not nice. Miguel would fucking trauma dump to me. And be like, no, I'm right. And I'd be like, oh my god, shut up. He'd annoy me too much. Miguel is like Sasuke. Like the self-brooding type. I don't like the brooding type. You gotta hide it, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, Miguel's not pathetic enough. That's exactly it. He's hot, don't get me wrong. But I didn't fuck with him. Also, Miguel is like that type of man that just reminds me of a man. Do you guys know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? You know, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I think he's attractive, but he's not my type. He's no Sanji, he's no Law, he's no, like, Zoro, you know what I mean? Miguel's also not stupid. Like, because Sanji and Law aren't stupid, right? But they are immature in a way, but they're also incredibly kind. And they're tsunderes, you know? Like, they're pathetic. But then I look at Miguel, I don't see a pathetic man. I see a brooding man. There's a difference. I'm very passionate about this because of how many people are like, oh, I thought you'd like Miguel. No one understands my brand of sad man. No one gets it. I like Hobie a lot. My favorite Spider-Man was Pavati? Pavita, sorry, oh my god. I liked him the most. He felt like Luffy to me. Tsubaki, you banked on me being annoyed by Miguel. See, you get it, Tsubaki. You know my type. Miguel to me was like a, oh, shut up. Shut up. I get it, you're sad. You don't have to fuck up everyone else's life because of it. Chill out. Cannon this, cannon that. Woo! Woo! Like, man, get therapy. Why the fuck are you trying to take control of all the Spider-Man canons and trying to ruin every Spider-Man's life? Go to therapy, you fucking bum. What is wrong with you? Right, Miguel is such a marine. That's my issue with him. He's hot though. He's attractive. It never fucking made sense with him because he was like, if you disturb the cannon, everything's gonna... Bitch, Miles was never fucking meant to be Spider-Man and his world is fine. It's fine. Spider-Man was never meant to be killed in Miles' world. I'm sorry, did his world suddenly explode? No. Miguel, you fucked up and did something wrong. And you're blaming it on a fucking 16-year-old. Like, what is your problem? That's why all the Spider characters were like, hang on, Miguel says this about the canon, but Miles isn't meant to be Spider-Man. So that's why they're like, wait a minute. Are we the bad guys? That's why I liked Spider-Punk. I keep forgetting all their names. Hody. Because his whole thing was he knew this was fucked. The whole time he knew, nah, this Hobie, yeah. The whole time he knew this was fucked. And he was like glancing around waiting for the shit to hit the fan. Cyberpunk. Yeah, he's a punk, exactly. Did you see that? What the director, the writer said for Cyberpunk Season 2? He was like, David's not coming back, he's dead. Because people were asking, will David be in it? And he was like, David's dead. That was so funny. He's tired, man. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All right. I think that's a good place to stop for me. That's manageable. All right. I am done for the day. I'm done. I will be back again tomorrow to keep streaming, as always. Yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow to keep streaming. Thank you for joining me. It was a very good stream. It was a good chat. It was a good talk. Very chill vibes today. I really liked how we talked about the Straw Hat, One Piece character blunt rotations. Let me get my box. Bro. Oh, Mama! I'm sorry, I'm leaving! Unless you were here the whole time. Alright, farewell. Thank you everyone for joining us. Super duper wooper appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow for another day of streaming. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye.